Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Break down. Could be the one now.
Shit! No, shit! Sorry, a little premature there. Hello. How we doing? Chad, I have sad news to report. I have not seen the Minecraft movie yet. It's not a spooky Sunday if there's no spooky Sunday in the title. Listen. Guys, we had a lot to fit in the title. All right. We got a lot going on tonight. And as a result, sometimes you gotta cut less important information from the title. All right. When I get to YouTube, I have 100 characters to work with. All right. That runs out really quick in a YouTube title. So you should see it before all the kids have seen it, so you get the proper moviegoer experience. I've had some friends go and see the movie and they're all like, said the kids are, and they've all said the kids are insane. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything different. I have heard, well, not have heard, I've seen videos of many theaters of people losing their mind over several lines within the new Minecraft movie. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to be there for that. I think that'd be really funny. So hopefully I can make it to a fun theater where that sort of shit's happening. I'd like, dude, I've literally, I sent a clip in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you want to see it. In the memes channel. That is like a compilation of like theater reactions. I don't know if it's from the same theater or what, but it's crazy, dude. Oh, look at this. Annie's starting to fucking memorize the... No HelloFresh sponsor, sorry. Unless, no. But yeah. Yeah, I've not seen it. Oh, chat, by the way, I gotta tell you, if you've been out there watching me and you're like, man, this streaming thing looks really fun. Maybe I should give it a try. Don't. Because what the fuck? What just started playing? Chat? What the fuck was that? What? Okay, the reason I say this, tax season sucks. I was in the process of starting my like basically the preliminary stuff before I got to my tax return. And you might be like, Matt, like, surely there's not, starting your taxes now is crazy. Okay, listen, I have ADHD, I have executive dysfunction as a result, and it's really hard for me to start tasks that are not tasks that I want to do. All right, lock me up, except don't, because I'm doing my taxes. So just because I'm procrastinating on them, I'm still doing them. But anywho, let's be honest, probably better than a lot of streamers. But anyways, but yeah, I'm like, I haven't even like gotten to the tax website to like file my taxes yet, because I today started the preliminary process, because when you do streaming, you have a ton of other shit to track, right? You got all of your expenses you got to track. You got to find like all of your different like 1099s or whatever they are, and you know, oh my god, like I'm like the amount, dude. Oh my god, the number of invoices that I had to fucking collect today just because here's the thing, right? Well, first off, I do like there is a lot of stuff that I do need to collect because I need to figure out like total numbers for like what I made and then, you know, what were my expenses and like all this shit, right? But also, God forbid I ever got audited. I want to make sure I have all my fucking documents in order to be like, here you go. Like, here's all the expenses I had. Here's all the stuff I made from streaming. Like there you have it. You know, so there is like there's no question on like the legitimacy of like my numbers, right? But as a result, it is a very tedious process, and it's just, oh my god, it's just mind numbing. I dread it every tax season now. So. I mean, with the layoffs, you could probably not do your taxes and not get caught. But I don't. Okay, well, let's be honest. I'm probably not getting money back because fun little insight into the tax world as a streamer, right? When you make money as a streamer, that money is not taxed, which means you end up paying for the tax around tax season when you do your tax returns, right? A lot of times people do their tax returns and they might actually get some money back. That's probably not going to happen for me. I'm probably going to be giving money because like I made money and, you know, obviously I can account for my expenses, but that will only account for so much. And then I am stuck paying whatever else I owe in tax money. And while from my like 9-to-5 job, I'll probably get money back. I don't know if that's going to offset the taxes that I'm going to have to pay on my streaming stuff. So it is what it is. But man, I hate doing taxes. And like, it's funny. Like I like one of the things that I've had people like David tell me is like, why don't you just get like a tax guy? Which I don't know. Well, first off, that costs money. But whereas like me doing it myself is $0. But also like, if I'm being honest, I don't think it would like reduce the amount of work I had to do that much anyways, because like I would still have to like collect all of these different invoices and like all this shit. Like regardless. So I don't know. It is what it is. But man, adulting is so fun. There was this thing I saw recently where it was like my biggest regret was, or my dumbest. Oh, what the fuck was it? It was like I was on some like nostalgia bait TikTok, you know, and it was something along the lines of like my dumbest wish was to like get older as a, you know, when I was a kid. I gotta see if I can find this so I can quote it directly. But I was like, damn, ain't that the truth? I know you probably like, for anyone watching that might still be like in high school or whatever, you know, they've probably heard their parents say like a billion times, like, oh, like, you know, don't try to rush through your, you know, adolescence because you'll look back on it fondly as, you know, adult, and, you know, you'll wish that you had enjoyed it more, right? And I know it's like the typical like parent thing to say, but it's so fucking true, man. there's great parts about adulthood, but oh my god, the simplicity of just being a dumb fucking kid and just having to like wake up, go to school, do homework. Like, I don't know. Y'all don't know how good you have it. Yes, simpler times. Let me see if I can find this. I think this is it. Growing up was my stupidest desire. That's what the thing was. Anyways, enough stupid adult stuff. Thank God I have a rich daddy that paid for an accountant to do my taxes this year. It must be nice, man. Read somewhere that the Minecraft movie debuted to $320 million. Thank you for putting the dollar sign and also typing the word dollars. Worldwide. Yeah, it might be hitting $1 billion. You know what was funny? So there's been this big discussion that there is, I mean, I'll have to do them next year. Womp womp. There's been this big discussion going on within like the movie world. Annie, I don't know if you would know about this. So for those that don't know, China has had like a pretty booming movie industry within the past couple years, and most recently, they had this movie that came out, Neza 2, and yes, its total gross money. Let me see if I can convert this Chinese to US dollar. Oh yeah, they have the yuan. It has made this much money. That is $2 billion. $2 billion. And for the first time ever, literally ever, might be the first time a movie outside of the US will take the lead for like highest grossing movie of the year. Yeah, 5th highest grossing film of all time. But like literally since the like inception of movies being made, the US has always had the like worldwide highest grossing films. This is the first, well, I think maybe except for 2020, but like 2020 was all out of whack anyways. I would have to look, but like this is the first time in history that this will be a non-US movie. No, it's been like 30 years or something of just only American movies. I don't know if it's 30 years. I think it's literally like, I thought, Ben, I have a question. Where did you hear about this movie? Because I'm curious if you heard about this movie in the same place I did. Because we watched some similar things. Oh, okay. No, for me, I was gonna say the Lemonade Stand podcast because it was discussed on the Lemonade Stand podcast. But Atrioc is on the Lemonade Stand podcast, so he brought. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure he brought it up on stream. So, yeah, like, you know, obviously Ben knows that I watched The Yard, and I caught wind that like Aiden is on a new podcast. Oh, that's so weird. And then yeah, so all right. Anyways, very fascinating thing within the movie world right now, though. So all right. Chat, why don't we get into the rest of the stream? I need to get the Yards Patreon. Yo, if you ever do it, you know, let me know, and you can maybe share your account details with me. Trying to split? How much is... Let's talk about this later. All right, anyways. Chat, it is Spooky Sunday, and while it is not in the title, that is purely because I couldn't fit it in the title. We got some interesting stuff tonight. Now, at some point, we will get to what was promised last week, which is playing through the rest of Do Not Take This Cat Home, which, of course, will require us to take the cat home in order to progress in the game, because we've already done the ending where you don't take the cat home. But before that, we got some pretty high-profile releases within the analog horror space on YouTube. It has been a minute since we've heard from a lot of creators. We've kind of been in a slight bit of a content drought when it comes to horror YouTube in terms of like the big players in that space. However, Alex Kister just dropped a new video within the Mandela catalog series called Cognitohazard. It's like an 8-minute video. Should be pretty interesting to check out. Excited to give it a go. And also, Baddington dropped a video called the Faz-Bear Experience. So lots of new content. Hopefully this is a sign of more things to come within the horror space on YouTube. You're pretty interesting to check out. Hey Ben, we can talk about that later, okay? But yeah, so anyways. So yeah, we'll be checking these videos out first. Quite excited to see what we got going on here. All right. Well, without further ado, why don't we get started with Cognitohazard? Cut the music. Are you ready, chat? Here we go.
Grammarly doesn't just help you with...
Son of a bitch. Wow, this is... Chat, this is a crunchy ass video. My God. What the fuck? Activities for young ones in the area. Chat, do not click that thread. If you see a thread like this, run away. Hello, fellow Wisconsinites. New user here. I just graduated and I'm going to be moving back with my aunt, but I have to look after my little cousins while she's at work. Anyone know of any fun activities to take the youngsters in the area? Hi, welcome to Babel. I'm not super familiar with what's around here, but I remember where my mom would take me as a kid. Worksha Aquarium has always been awesome, and also that mega indoor playground in downtown Barrackley. Barrel Key. Why? I was having a stroke reading that. There's also that children's museum next door, but don't go on the weekends. LOL. It gets crazy. Thanks for the quick response. I'll look into those places and ask the kiddos what they want to do. Smile. That looks sick. We went to the indoor playground today and it was awesome. The kids had so much fun. I wish I had this when I was a kid, LOL. So much has changed around here ever since I was young. It feels like I'm getting used to an entirely new place. Good to hear. Did you guys have to deal with the bridge construction traffic on the interstate, or did you take the back roads? Back roads is always better and more scenic. Greatly recommended for nature pics. We did indeed take the scenic route. What bridge are you referring to? I'll make sure to avoid it going forward. Not sure the name, but it's the one next to the old Mandela County government building on the off-ramp. Forgot Mandela County even existed. Do they have anything interesting going on nowadays? Oh, do they ever? The last time I heard about it was from my grandparents saying how much worse their county fair gets every year. LOL. Med Student 80, I don't think you want to go there. It's always been one of those places that I've overheard in passing from older family members, yet I've never actually been there. I didn't even know they had a fair. I need to get out more. LOL. Seems like hardly anyone did. Apparently it was always overshadowed by Bythorns. Oh, like their fair. Yeah, that's what the old rich people go to these days. Or surely Mandela County will have it again this summer, right? I'm sure my GF will want to check it out. We're into that cheap gimmicky stuff. Or we're into that cheap gimmicky stuff. It has way more soul. If that's your guys' jam, then go ahead. Make sure to post pics from the main forum then. I'm curious. Just be careful though. I don't know if it's one of those dangerous areas nowadays. I'm trying to find info about it, but nothing's coming up. The cons of living in Wisconsin. Ha 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 ha. True. Rolling on the floor laughing. Ah. I just tried searching and yeah, you're right. That's weird. Nothing on the web has been published about Mandela in 4 years. It's the latest thing you can find. I can't find anything. Oh, jeez. Store owner found dead at church. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, frowny face. No idea how I hadn't heard about this. Lived here all my life and I haven't heard of Channel 3 News once. Could be unreliable source. Okay, so that was their last ever published news story. They seem to be doing very well too. That was Bythorn's news station, for God's sake. It's all pretty big news. Why is nobody talking about this? Well, it just doesn't really seem like much to talk about. People die every day. Businesses go bankrupt more than people think. I don't think it's anything worth worrying about. Surely. I guess. I had the biggest pit in my stomach ever since coming across that article. Why's that? Last time my family heard from my grandparents was a couple days before they were weirdly reported missing. They were planning on going window shopping for houses in Mandela County because of how suddenly cheap the lake houses were getting. Did a good job of forgetting anything relating to it, and this whole thing isn't helping at all. Ugh. Frowny face. I'm sorry. You know it's okay, right? Yeah. Frowny face. I appreciate it. I've been distracting myself today, which has been working. You know it's okay, right? I'm getting weird vibes from Birdwatcher. Yes, of course. Thank you for your care. You know it'll be okay, right? It's yeah. Or bird lover, not bird watcher. I think bird lover might be an alternate. Like I'm not sure why the other person isn't like, yeah, dude, I fucking get it. Yes, I know. I don't want to linger again. Let's change topics. You know it's gonna be okay to be okay. It's okay, you know, it's okay. I don't know what's going on or if you're just mocking me, but I'm getting off for the night. Bye. Okay. Alright. Things are getting a little weird now. And it's, Dennis and Tracy Cabell. It is with deep sadness that we announce the passing of and how it's the passing of the announced the passing of a memorial service will be held in both reported missing on February 21st, 2009. They wanted to see their granddaughter one last time. Okay. Chad, I'm a little uncomfortable with Bird Lover here. Seems to be it. Moderators, this person is being incredibly insensitive and posting sensitive personal info about my family. Please help. Med Student 80, we apologize, but there are currently no moderators online. If you have a concern, please contact our help email address and we'll get back to you ASAP. Thanks for babbling! Please make it stop. I don't know how they know this stuff. Addison, they're still looking for you. How do you know my name? They're still here and new and looking for you, Addison. Some kind of sick fucking joke? Still time, brand new and waiting and looking for you outside of your house and looking for... Stop. There's a... and it's okay. It'll be okay. Why the hell are you telling me that? Why would I want to know that? Fuck off. Like the word wall there, Bird Lover. My god. And if only I could fucking read any of this. I feel like I'm looking at like a stone texture in Minecraft. My lord. Okay. Metaphysical awareness disorder demonstration number A567. Interesting. The alternates have discovered cyberbullying. I love that that's this person's takeaway. Oh my god. As an actual bird lover, the alternate's profile picture being a northern mockingbird, a bird that mimics other bird calls the way an alternate mimics human speech is driving me crazy. How I didn't catch onto that earlier, I don't even know, but fire ep as always. Damn, that's pretty cool. Jarvis, respond to the mad attack. Crazy. Don't talk too much. You'll reveal your fears. This is a perfect demonstration of this. She kept talking to this person and revealed a weakness in which the alternate then exploited. So the alternates can give metaphysical awareness syndrome through digital technology now. That's a terrifying thought. Yeah. Bro, just casually dropping this with no teasers is crazy. When he repeated, you know it's okay, right? I was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, this is, messages at the end are totally a MAD attack. It's terrifying because we still don't know what is said / written, and we can imagine They would want to drive us mad. Yeah, I guess that's the whole thing, right? Oh, brother. Are you sure? God, not fucking invincible means making it into fucking Mandela catalog. That's crazy. Man. Yeah, this is an interesting kind of addition to Mandela catalog, especially because this is like taking place in 2011. Like if you looked at the like these are happening, like this is definitely the most recent stuff in the timeline. At least to my knowledge. Unless there's something I'm forgetting. Like even in 2011, this stuff going down in Mandela County is still causing like issues outside of it in like forms like this. So very interesting. Also, like very, I really like this because this kind of feels not that they're okay. So Alex Kister, if you've been part of this Mandela catalog series for a while, you'll know that there's been like these larger releases where like it's the Mandela catalog volume 5, right? But earlier we used to have like these other videos that were not part of like the main series, but kind of like auxiliary stuff. And I kind of missed that. Like it was a fun thing to like get something outside of like the big chunky Mandela catalog volume whatever videos, to have like these shorter ones. So I'm glad that he's bringing that back. Also the fact that he's able to take this medium of just like a blog and still make it unsettling is very well done. So good stuff. Very good stuff. All right. Well, with that out of the way, it is time to move on to our next video for tonight. As I mentioned, we have a new drop from Baddington. Very excited to check this out. We have the Faz-Bear Experience. 6-minute video from Baddington. Kind of curious where this is going to go. Obviously, Baddington, pretty well known for the Harmony and Horror series, as well as the horror attraction, which was in the Five Nights at Freddy's universe. But yeah, pretty excited to check out this newest one from Baddington. Let's give it a watch. We have official subtitles? No. All right, here we go. Headphones recommended for the best viewing experience. We're good. Oh, this is quite an intro. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro? Oh my god. Oh.
Man, oh man, how I wish I had this when I was younger. Oh, well, I guess I did. Forgot about that. Yeah, good times.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Faz-Bear
that was jarring.
Video manual. This tape will cover the
Oh my god, this job is so boring. Fuck!
So real. Oh, what? Chat, what are we watching? This is not what I was expecting. Okay.
That's better.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, whoa. When did this come out? Did this originally drop? Oh no. Did this originally drop on April Fools? Did I just get got? Did I just get got? Because I know it says premiered April 4th. I swore this popped up earlier than that. God damn it. Okay. Well, we're already committed, chat, so.
This one once. That's what I'm about. You
Save.
stay out of my room. Doesn't anybody know how to knock? Scared the shit out of me. Now that I think about it, I do need to use the bathroom.
Bro, why are you walking like that?
Man, oh man. Man, oh man, I gotta pee. Oh man, that Baja Blast has got me good. Come on now. Wrangling me like a damn snake. Do a little dance. Do a little... Okay, let's go. Let's do this.
What's happening, chat? What is happening?
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man. I had
Jesus Christ! Brother, I think you gotta get that checked out!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hello? There's somebody in here. There's gonna be. Oh. Just a few more drops. And we'll be home free. Oh.
Chica, give the man some
The good
space.
news is, I think I can feel the end. Oh. Yeah, there it is. In 3, 2. Oh. Well, how nice.
Bro, how long is this guy gonna pee?
Oh! Sorry, didn't mean to look. Didn't hear you come in.
So Chica's got a fucking staring problem.
Alright. That's a big ass cock. Wait a minute! Girls aren't allowed in here!
Bro.
Ooh. She's never gonna find me here. Ah, that's for you. Are you hiding from that chick too? Oh. Man, nobody told me the best part about being a biker would be the unlimited tokens. Honestly, if I would have known that, I would have hidden this place sooner. And there it is. Great. You would think they put more batteries in this place. Oh. And like clockwork, there she is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello. You want to play? You know what, man? You got some serious problems. Yes, hello, 911. Send over your biggest Markiplier right now.
Oh shit!
Oh. Hello. I was just leaving. Now hold on, Freddy. You ain't got to do nothing drastic. Ouch! That really hurt. Okay, I get it. Oh, no, Bonnie. Play nice now, Bonnie. Ow! Oh, not the good hard. Oh, please, I'm begging you.
I got Chad.
Ew!
Well done, Maddington. fucking got me.
No, no, I don't want to be a furry. Where's Foxy? Foxy, where the hell did you get a gun?
Oh no! God damn it, bro. God fucking damn it. And chat, this is why you check if it's an April 1st upload. I know this one technically isn't, but I'm pretty sure it must have gotten taken down and then put back up. God damn it. All right, well. What can I say about this? I went into this expecting something serious, and instead I got peak. Who could have known, you know? What will be the implications of this for any future FNAF VHS content from Paddington in the future? Who's to say? You know, who's to say? God damn it. I'm so embarrassed right now that I took this at face value and I was like, oh my God, we got a new Paddington video. I can't wait to watch this on Spooky Sunday. Honestly, for what it was, there was still some like nice, like that opening was pretty good. That was pretty nice. I'll tell you what, it really had me going up until I saw the green screen Paddington, and then I was like, oh, this isn't what I was expecting. But this all looked great. Really, I can't tell. You can kind of see that there's like some aliasing. I don't know if that was intentional to kind of give it a, how would you say, like kind of like a almost like PSX style feel, or if maybe he was just trying to render this quick and he opted for a lower render resolution. That could also be the case. But regardless, this looks really nice. And again, jokes aside, all the backgrounds were also pretty good, and the models, pretty good stuff. It's what Paddington does. It's what Paddington does right, you know. Good shit post. Really good shit post. I'm impressed. Next time, I'll pay more attention to if Paddington did an April 1st drop. All right. Well, with that out of the way, chat. I guess it's time to return to do not take this cat home. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. We gotta swap categories. Games and demos. All right. Here we go. Okay. So chat, when we last left off with this game, we got a couple different endings. We obviously got the ending where you take the cat home, or where you don't take the cat home, and then here I'm gonna show you that. You're like, oh no, the cat, I didn't take it home. Here, not a fool. Okay, right, simple enough. Then we took the cat home. Shit got a little wonky. And what happened? I'm trying to remember exactly what happened. Oh, wait. So that's right. Because things changed when we replayed the game. Oh, I can actually go back. Anyways, K-Code, yo. But yeah, so we did one playthrough where we didn't take the cat, and then we did take the cat. Shit got a little weird when we took the cat, and then when we went to replay it, things changed. So then I think we didn't take the cat again. If I recall. We can load this. Ignore. And then this is where we got the decision to go to the dog park, go to the carnival, or go watch a movie. Now, of course, we're already being affected by the actions of our first playthrough. We went to the dog park. And to say the least, shit got a little weird. All right? We had some weird encounters. We had this really cute dog. And we were given some really interesting options on what to do with said dog. As you can see here. We ended up picking up the puppy. Something happened, and then I dropped the puppy. Eventually, we ran into another dog that came barreling towards us because we had a frisbee. We threw the frisbee. The dog came back to us. We had the option to pet it. We pet the dog, and then the moon was doing a thing, and then the dogs all started melting, and the people were disappearing, and then the dogs formed together and made a mega dog, and then we got killed by the mega dog. So that was our last ending. As you can see, you try to run, but you're not fast enough. Behemoth. Yep. Bam. Ouch. Bam. Ouch. Bam. I'm dead. There we go. So, as you can see, we've gotten 2 endings out of 40. So we have a lot of work to do tonight. I want to start. We're gonna pet. So we did that. And then nothing happens. Yeah. And then the sky goes dark. There's an eclipse. Okay, and then that's where the dog starts falling apart. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. The dogs combine. They turn into the big pile. All right. And that's where we had the option to leave park. All right, so I want to go back to here. We're gonna pet the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt. You will regret it. All right, so I'm gonna leave now. Good. Oh, that's it? What if I go back to the dog park? Take a stroll to the park or something. The only one within walking distance nearby dog park thinks it makes you feel better. A cute cat, maybe it's a cute dog, several of them, blah, blah, blah. All right, playing first. Okay, so this is whatever. Like, you don't want to do anything with these mangy ones. What's wrong? You didn't think that. You just had to move on. All right. Oh, oh my God. There's a cute puppy. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to pick up the puppy. I'm going to hold on. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. We locked in. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy. But you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. You're not feeling so great about being at the park in the moment. Maybe you should leave. Nah, we're gonna stay. Is this gonna loot? You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching the dogs as far run up to you. And they look wrong. They don't seem to notice. You find a bench. Okay. This seems to be the same. Yeah. Whatever, cat. Yeah, frisbee at your thighs. Apparently, okay, yeah, dog. Yeah. I see a dog sprinting towards you. Throw it back. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave now. Good, and don't come back. Did it really just loot back? God damn it! All right. Well, we're going back to the dog park. All right. Yep. Whatever. All right. We have a little puppy. I really don't want to do these middle three. What if I just leave now? Yes, leave. Leave. What? Now what? If you have a chance to fucking read it. Okay. Chat, I think I gotta kill the puppy. I don't want to do it. All right? For the record, I don't want to kill the puppy. I love puppies. However, the game is leaving me no choice on this path. And it seems to be the only option. And I'm cursed with being a completionist, so I do morbidly want to find out what happens when we do this. No, that's horrible. There's no way I could ever do that. Eat the puppy. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Kick the puppy. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Oh, it's the illusion of choice all along. Okay, well. I guess we'll pick up the puppy. Okay, what happens if I let this count down? Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground. Practically throwing it away from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing guilt. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna stay at the park against my better judgment. Yeah. I want to see what happens If I let this one count down too, I don't think this is gonna have a different outcome. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Oh my Jesus! The dog suddenly bounds at you, angry. Ferocious. It tears the limbs from your body. Was that real? Chat, was that real? I'm not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Nah, I'm gonna stay. You stay at the park. Okay. I wanna load from here. I don't think the ending is gonna be any difference, but last time I did drop the puppy and then I got that bad ending. I wonder if I do everything good at the park if I do get a different ending. So we pick up the puppy. Hold on. Yeah. Stay at the park. Things look weird. Yeah. Something's wrong with the dogs. Yeah. Show lots of park. Too bad. I'm staying here. Oh, there's a doggy. Whoa. Throw. We pet the dog. Pet the dog. I was good. I was good to all the dogs now. Surely they're nice to me this time. I hope the moon doesn't go in front of the sun. That would be quite unfortunate. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it. Okay, but maybe since I was good to all the animals, that the big one won't kill me? Right? Surely because I was good, I won't get killed this time. They have no reason to be upset at me. There's no reason to be upset at me. No, you had your chance. Better start running. Do I die? I try to run. Not fast enough. Okay. Well, chat, I think we're gonna have to do something different. Let's go. To the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, Pharaoh boat. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, Pharaoh boat. I've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Food you eaten before. All the things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet. It's still high in the sky, but it will soon. Start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. And you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Let's go in. What could go wrong? You went to the maze. A few rooms in and you notice the mirrors aren't all weird. Just somehow just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. Turn around to head back the way you came. Only to bump into a mirror. Uh-oh. Ow, what the? Where's the exit? Try again only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you've realized that the way you came in is completely gone. Ugh. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hands rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Oh. Crap, the lights! Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone and check the time, or maybe call the police. No signal. Your phone is dead. Oh. You grip the flashlight in your hand. Light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not much or that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah. Yeah, you can do this. Take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of jam, but don't worry, you're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Oh, it's the fucking cat. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the past before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are, and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can I hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours, though. If you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. And just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left and your lives up to the right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. Wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, it's ad time. It's ad time. Sorry for the delay, Zach. But I did it eventually. And besides, you're human. Humans usually only have the one life, yes. And yet here, you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? All right, let's play. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Right. Okay, next room. Right. Do I have a countdown? Okay, next room. Left. I'm gonna stay. The room feels off. Or this room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. What the fuck left? Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. We're gonna stay. I think we're gonna hold out right here. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Okay, done. Okay, next room. Okay, right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Oh, center. Okay, next room. Center. Okay, next room. We're gonna stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Alright, left. Okay, next room. Center. Okay, next room. Right. I almost missed that. Okay, next room. Center. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Center. Okay, next room. Center. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Last one. Stay. Room feels off. Just wait. I think something has changed. You see it? The exit! Okay, I'm gonna save. Okay. That went pretty smoothly. I do want to explore some of the other options here, obviously, but like dying and some of the other things, but not too bad. You see it, the exit. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass Except you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... Oh. Yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless. Faceless. And empty. So empty and listless. They don't even acknowledge your presence. Ugh. You try to turn back. But the glass doesn't give. Past the glass. Oh, you fucker. You fucker, you. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you. But you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head. Then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch it helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped with only yourself as company. Ending 19, you beat the maze! We beat the maze! Yippee! We did it! We did it, chat! Okay. What happens? What are all these other... This game's way too easy. Is that so? There. All done. Wait, what did you do? You'll see. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh, shit! Left! Left! Middle! I didn't even see. Right. 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 Left. Middle. No, nothing. Stay. Left. Middle. Right. Shit. Middle. No. Stay right here. Right. Left. Middle. Left. Middle. Not. Wait. Right. Middle. Right. Stay. Oh shit, we did it? You see it, the exit. Do I get a different ending because I did that? You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts just slightly at first. Then you're running too fast to stop yourself from climbing into the glass. Except you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and yourself. Dozens of you, hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back. The glass doesn't give. Pass the glass. Familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you. You can't make it out, or can't make out the sound. Tilts its head and walks away. Glass goes dark. You watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped. Filling yourself as company. 19, you beat the maze. I don't get a different ending for doing it in the hard mode. Man, what the fuck? All right, whatever. This game's way too easy. Is that so? There. Well done. Wait, what did you do? Did it give me even less time? No! Shit. It was a misclick. It was a misinput. All right. Okay, this is all the same. I wish I could farm a different ending. It's in some way. All right. What if I'm saying this game is too hard? All right. Your flashlight gives you a 7-second chances now. Flash will last long. Is that better? It's too easy. All right. Can you let me go? The request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. What if I die? I really like the middle cat. No, but I really like him. No, but I love him so much. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Oh, what? Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, but look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. Oh! You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror. Oh, and feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Chomp. Gah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see some thing leading out the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, staining your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier and hungrier. You failed the maze. All right. Well, chat, we're getting some endings. We're getting some endings. Load. Okay. So we did the maze, we failed the maze. I don't even know you. Oh, okay. No need to get snippy. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1. Okay. No. I want to load. I have some questions. Oh, okay, so that would have just... Alright. Well, let's go back to page 2. Let's do something else. There's got to be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at weird mirrors. Now what? Shit. All right. Guess we'll go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. There's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Alright. Let's save. Wait, is this automatic saves? Oh, son of a bitch. Whatever. Alright, on second thought, okay. That just says that. Alright, let's do the old theater first. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's a bear. Are any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn. You can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Where the screen flickers on. No commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins, as it should. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater, or heading in your general direction. Just gonna drop a save quick. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here, and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Is it two kids in a trench coat stacked up? Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. I'm telling this guy to fuck off. Confront the stranger. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body starts to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up, even standing and higher up on the incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the danger, anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. Yes, this is the game from last week. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns, then turns some more, then turns more beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider, grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens her mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. My God, look! I mean, come on! Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. It's that damn cat! Something familiar. But oh my. What? A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. Bro. You're killed on impact, your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16, poor screening arrangements. Great. So I feel like if I do go to the new cinema, it's just gonna do I feel like it's just going to do this. So I'm actually going to go back here first. I'm going to move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, this motherfucker is going to move in front of me, isn't he? This guy's a fucking prick. You see the strange person get up, only to once again sit in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all this is, or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Does it just constantly move again? And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. And then I'm forced to confront. What if I just leave? This is too weird. Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day to do something else. Now what? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, so let's go to this. I think this would just... Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. It's time to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little less... or feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to a theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. The screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. Lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Ow, my eyes. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. Okay, that hurt my ears. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. All right, we get it, man. We get it. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. What is going on? I just wanted to watch a movie, man. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone's staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye, some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Okay. Yeah, meow, 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 nya, 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 of course. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya, 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 Did you like it? Nya, 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 You feel the harshness of the collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. Jesus fucking Christ. You release air shakily, just realizing that you'd been holding your breath earlier. Feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. People around you all seem fine now. There's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. Decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along. Right? Or at least turn the film off. Continue to chant along with everyone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. Try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try once again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You seal your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts a vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. They sink more, then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're melting. Oh, I didn't like that. Deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. That was a really uncomfortable image. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off nya, gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth. Oh my god! Crawls a tiny black kitten. Nya, 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 nya. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around as the unified chant starts to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again! Please! Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons, because you realize quite suddenly you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes, look around, you can't even breathe, but somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. No. 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 Few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge. From you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades as that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. The last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Happy birthday! Okay. Well, let's try to leave the theater. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. Everything comes to an abrupt stop. All of the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Hi, every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow. Throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny, but you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel release as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. Oh, 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 I don't like it. I don't want to like it. Ew. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at a concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's? Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment. Lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it while you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself the moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. Past the kitchen, head to your room and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. You fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares and glaring eyes. You try to ignore the ever-increasing sound of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Okay. So that covers the three endings, or sorry, the three paths after not choosing the cat again. Let's backtrack a bunch. All right. So there's this, which is the initial take the cat home, do not take the cat home. There's this. Leave cat, feed cat, play with cat, second thought, question marks. And then there's this. So if I just turn back, what happens? Aww. Are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? Sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful. Its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Nah, I'm gonna leave. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you can see things working out, sure, but a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. The problem being that you can't trust this cat. Sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them, and yet you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. Cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharp. It's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. Cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. Turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling the sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what do I do? Why? Things are different. But are they? But are they? I'm gonna save just in case they are. Actually, hold on. Maybe I don't really need this. I'm gonna overwrite this. Go to dog park! You decided to take a stroll to the park or something. They're not to make you feel better. Keep several facts. Okay, I think this is gonna be the same. Whoa! So that wasn't nice. Did that do that last time? I don't know if that did that last time. You decided to move on. Dogs are also adorable. You want to put every single one you come across. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. All dogs appreciate it either. You stroll around the path and walk more back inside. You don't have to wait very long. Chat, this one's a little different than last time. Oh, you stop at the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen. Or as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Oh, chat, we fucked up. We fucked up, chat. Oh, we fucked up. Puppy. You picked up the puppy and... Dude. What? What? What the? How did you get back here? Get away from it! You leave the alley quickly. What now? Oh no. Oh, this is not good, chat. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Let's go to the carnival! You spend the day at the carnival, Ferris wheel, roller coaster, ferry boat, ride you've been on before, hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, and you've played before, funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. Sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new, an attraction you've never seen before, a maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? You enter the maze. God damn it. Oh, you're fucking smiling, you little shit. The cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away! You leave the alley quickly! What now? Let's go on the movie! Shit! Oh, brother, we fucked up. We fucked up, chat. We fucked up. Go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. It was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. Nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Go to old theater. Go to new cinema. What the fuck? Oh. Scrolling goes... Oh, that's interesting. Go to old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man at the booth and head inside. I don't know why I'm talking in a southern accent now. We're going to be back at the cat. You fuck. You little shit. The cat's face looks. Get away from. Get away from. Get away from. You leave the alley quickly. What now? I'll go watch a movie. It's been a while since the film came out. It looks interesting. I was projecting in the movie theater, but there's a showing of one such at an old theater. It's a little too niche to be picked out by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay, though. You're not in front of the crowds, and nothing that ruins the experience of watching a new movie more for you than the noisy audience. Well, maybe we don't check out the new cinema anyways. I don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside of the new cinema. By the time you've reached the new ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your tickets from tired-looking teenager manning the booth. You head inside. And waiting inside was Anton! It's ad time. Thank you, Cheese, for the ad time redemption. Thank you very much. Okay, real shit though. We're gonna see this little fucker. Oh, I didn't mean to call you that. That's my bad. Shit. Oh no. Oh, I don't like you. I don't like you very much. The cat's face looks... It's... Get away from it. Oh, shut up, you dumb cat. Shut up. You leave the alley quickly. There's nothing else to do though. What now? I think I'll go home. Wait. What? Haven't you done this before? Oh, fuck. I feel sick. Looking around you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. Why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with your keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. Finally get inside and... Chow, we all know what's coming. Oh! The weight of relief and the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door. Not again. No. You back up in fear. Eyes straight on the cat. Its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide. But you try to run on the tongue, but trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in. Closer. And closer. And ending 25 feedback loop. Or 23. I can't fucking read. Jesus. We didn't get 22. Well, that was an interesting one. Let's... Okay, so what did we do? We turned back. And then it was like, meow, meow, meow. And then we left again. So what happens if we stay? Strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, one you living alone in it. All right, don't call me out too much here, gang. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying. That your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop being depressed. My God. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. Can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley. A stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks. I'm fine, really. Just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. The only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go outside today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Well, I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. Doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Well, I'm sorry, God. I'm doing the self-deprecation again. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but what is going on with the music here? The fuck? You stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay here, or stay there, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink, its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. You do run out of words, You're not sure how long you've been sitting there. Not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still. A strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? Too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. I don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. You can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. It has that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely. You feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22 not alone. Okay, we got that ending. Mira, what's up? All right, so that closed the gap in between here. We still have like all of these before ending 0. All right. Yes, doggy. Okay, load. So we did the part where we ignored it as much as possible and then went back. Let me just load this. So ignoring it again is what leads to the other paths. Sleep already? Listen, I just be on it. I don't know what you want from me. We just did both the endings where you turn back and then either leave again or stay. So, and then what's this? So this is where we hit do not take the cat. So we can still take the cat home, but we're gonna wait on that. So then I left the cat. Can you tell me what was the horror plot of this game? I feel like you just kind of have to watch to understand. What's the question marks? You get it? You are not ready. My fault. Okay, I guess we'll feed the cat. The cat must be hungry, right? Can't imagine it's had much to eat if it's so attached to the box it's in. Though, it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case. And not to think on it any further. Okay. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? I really want to know what this is. All right. Let's... I feel like I can get rid of this save because that's just later in this save. Holy shit, it's Doki Doki. I mean, it's just a visual novel. They're all have very similar menu designs. That's the visual novel way. All right, let's check our pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead to you getting bitten and scratched. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? It is. Is it? No, but it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. Why did I not put that in my own pocket? You're about to offer to the cat when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut curling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, you resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. Jesus, dude, settle down. You feel so guilty as you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Okay, dude. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. This cat's like, dude, what the fuck are you on about? You're a horrible bird. Okay. Sorry. My God. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. Leave the alley. I return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. He's gonna fucking love this shit. The cat eagerly accepts your offer and munching happily at the fish after you'd placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. That sounded a bit weird. Huh? On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots. Oh god, they know. Oh no, they know. They know I almost did it. But you try not to think about it. Can't help but wonder. They know what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Oh my god. You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's you. Oh. It's... held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. Without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Just because as I pulled out a chocolate bar, bro. I'm gonna beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly. You feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Whoa. Oh! What the? Lying on the ground in front of you. Is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? Oh no. You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you've made up for your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged into your hand? What? It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Truly an awful fate as somebody who doesn't like any seafood. Eddie 24 fishing for pardon. This fucking game is... This game is whack, bro. David, what's up? Okay. A little late. That's alright. Welcome to Do Not Take This Cat Home. We're gonna go inside. Surely everything will be fine. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. Try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. Seems like you've taken all the cats home. What do you mean? You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. Fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Suddenly, the toaster splats in. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything, you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. Is what's gonna happen, or is what I think's gonna happen, gonna happen? Yep. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. I'm a fucking fish. Oh no. Pee in the pool. We're not in the pool. We're in a bathtub. This isn't the beach. This is a bathtub. Oh my god. It's a fishtail? You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress? You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, oh no. A wet fin stretches out the plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight that you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. Can we get some Joels in chat, guys? You're awake. You think, anyway. You open your eyes and you're under the water? You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively. Except, not really. Bubble simply floats out of your mouth. Up, up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you? Shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This is impossible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. Cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it amounted to nothing. Ending 25, Seafood Sacrifice. Brother. This fucking game is... Alright, I'm gonna change my title, by the way. Because this is all we're doing right now. Alright. So... Maybe we don't check our pockets and we just look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there were something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily. Keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Is that the sound of garbage? Huh? You just barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by the trash bin a few feet away. Quietly.
Oh, so quietly. You creep over to the bin. And
You lunge! You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You'd stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. As you stand up, grasp in your hand. A little mouse. It's a small mouse. Your ass is grass, buddy. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with its black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Yeah, you can go. Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay, we'll do a separate one because sometimes this is different. I want to spare it. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. Must be starving. Spare the mouse. Oh, fuck you, man. If the cat is hungry, why are you hesitating? You caught prey, for cat's sake, didn't you? You're really gonna value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? I'm sparing the mouse. Uh-oh.
you're mocking me, aren't you?
Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Nah, I'm gonna spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Now, not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back and back. And... Okay. A life spared! Hey, we did it, chat. How to save a life. Yeah, okay, David, I'm gonna be honest. I saw that you spent 250 bits, and it appears that something is not working. Uno momento. Why is Test in browser source.
You got baited. You got baited. You got baited. Baited.
Why didn't the actual one work? Yes, I did your ad time. Yeah, David, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why that didn't work. Give me a sec. I do want to figure this out, obviously. It's all good. Well, no, you spent 250 bits. Make sure it doesn't happen again. Did you you use like the sound, you didn't like, you used the sound alert panel, right? Yes. Why the fuck didn't it work? I don't know why it didn't work. All right. I got an error message, but then it still took my bits. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. That's very odd. I don't really know what to do about this. Chat. All right. So David redeemed a sound alert with bits, and it didn't play. And I don't know why it didn't play. All right. Well, abstain from redeeming any other bit sound alerts for now, guys. I will have to look into that. Have you logged into sound? I mean, I did just now, and yes, I did not too long ago, and I just did the test on another one. If I'm being honest, not really expecting it to work, and then it did, and that admittedly startled me a bit. But anyways, I don't know. Let me set this to 0. Does that adjust in real time?
FBI, open up!
All right, well, I'll leave this at 0. And David, if you want to redeem this at some point, feel free to do so. And after you do so, I will increase the price up back to what it was. Anyways, that's dangerous. I mean, I feel like it's only fair. It didn't work, so I'm giving you a free chance to get me again. All right. So, was there any gaps? No. That was ending 26. All right. Load. Whoa, what the fuck is going on? FBI, open up! So let me be a bit more clear. Guys, this is for David to redeem. Let's not ruin it for David because you guys want to mess with me, all right? Funny, great, all. Let's not do that again. All right, I'm going to have to increase the price and then David doesn't get his free redeem. What the why did it not let me load? Oh. What? I'm sorry? I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. Couldn't be the person you deserve, couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There's nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them, that they needed me. Can I get to my load screen now, or you're walking? Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. I was trying to load! Did I hit continue by accident? The weather is absolutely perfect today. It's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do, maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps. You follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. It's a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So... You look so... familiar, right? But again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one is a cutie though. This look not glaring at you or hissing at you or getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. Or for getting this close. Just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. All right. I feel like I'm gonna do a save just in case. I feel like this is still identical to last time though. Oh, never mind. I thought this was the exact save. I was like, I didn't hit that save. That kind of freaked me out for a second. All right. I think this is probably not necessary, but I'm going to say do not take the cat home. Sadly, his cutest cat is never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You're with rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food and survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. I think this is the same. What to do? I think this is the same. I'm gonna leave cat. Yeah, I never get on. So I send up, watching her remove. I'm pitifully at you. Oh, he's so sad. Me. Fuck you. No. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's the best for you. What am I doing? Okay, yeah. Let me just confirm. I think this is exactly the same. Yeah, this is. All right. I must have accidentally hit continue instead of kill it. Kick it. Eat it. Well, I don't want to be here then. All right. Let's load. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna feed the mouse. We're gonna see where that concludes. And then after I've fed the mouse, I'm gonna go through the spares and then try feeding the mouse on the last spare opportunity and seeing if that's different at all. So, all right, feed the mouse to the cat. Oh God, no. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. Just shake its head. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. Feed mouse to cat. You feed the mouse to the cat. Cat tears it apart instantly. Ew. The mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. The well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. Lucky yo. Okay. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room. Collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Oh no. Squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice scurrying or surrounding your bed. I cannot read right now. Oh my God. Try to run. You cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. Oh Oh, the flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, no, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with your only with your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Plop. Oh! Well, your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Oh. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out your vision, you hear something wet plop in the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? FBI, open up! Okay, that's back up to 250 bits. I hope you're happy, David. Yes. So much anger. Because David just fucking scared you with a dumb fucking sound effect. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you. It's a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yawls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh as your remaining senses leave you. You smile weakly with the last of your strength, and something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27, well fed. Okay. I don't think I don't think this is gonna make a difference, but I'm still gonna try it. So spare. He's gonna get mad, angry. No. God, that still got me. Last chance. All right. All right, have it. Mouse looks scared as if it can sense your intentions. Weekly starts to struggle again. Mouse is reluctant. Oh, spare it. Let the mouse go. Turns away and he's paying much mind. It's actually not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna be honest. Yep. All right. I wanted to try. Okay, so spare. Okay. Okay. Feed. Oh, so now it just goes straight to it. Okay, I think this is just gonna be. Yeah. All right, this is all the same. All right, yada. Straight from room. Oh my god! I wake up. There's mice everywhere. Oh, they're tearing me apart. Let me reach for the door. Oh god, they bit off my arm. In a second. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there goes my arm. Oh god, there. Ah, fuck you, mouse. Fuck you. Oh god, they're in my chest. Oh, is that my heart? Oh, that's my heart just sitting there. All right, well, that's kind of weird. Was that a cat? I spot a cat over there. Oh my god, it's the cat. He's gonna eat all the mice. Oh, thank you, cat. Thank you very much. I'm dead now, but thanks, I guess. All right. Have I heard new Riot said in China? No. Have I tried using skip feature? No. Skipping is for people that don't know how to hit the mouse left button. All right. Let's see. So, I think we've done that. Let's play with the cat. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? Poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Oh god. Not this shit again. Alright, don't need this one. Alright. I know I have string in my pocket. Dig into your pockets. Find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. Eager and exciting cat leaping for it. Been scratched. Oh, are we really the right pocket? Is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Photo shoot! Photo montage! Oh, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home. Besides, it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You turn and walk away. Your phone just got a message. You open it up and what? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? Cat does look cute and happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. The goddamn cat has a smartphone! You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat is simply looking at you. Got my fucking eyes on you, dickhead. The cat, or it mews sadly, as if pleading for you to come back. All right. Get rid of that. All right, we can do something else. Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. But now what to do? Oh, really? That's it? Yeah. All right. Well, photo montage. Yay! All right. Oh, you fucker. Ah, fuck you. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. That was weird. You're a good distance away when... Again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. Oh my god. Can you just block this? I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. Fuck's sake. Come back. Come back. Oh, nope. I am good. You know, I'm all right. I don't think I need to, personally. Come back. Okay. Brother, I think I get it. Why my character is not blocking the number at this point, I don't know. Chicken Jack can see you. Oh, is it I can see you? Because the profile picture is an I. Ah. Can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Oh, whoa. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But no, did it say nowhere to hide? What the fuck? You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water. Hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Very original, Jordan. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. Guess we'll check. With hands shaking, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Oh, what a great image. Oh, damn! What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bedroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing here. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. Reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Ending 30 photo bomber. Oh, we've missed 2 endings. Interesting. All right. Okay. Well, I guess I'll ignore my phone then. The phone vibrates incessantly over and over, but you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, 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 just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief. But you can only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you a peace. To free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes. And accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace, grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Ending 31 headshot. So we missed like a group of 2 endings. I'm trying to think where. What was this one? Let's hang out and do something else again. Oh, let's just do this again. That makes me feel like I miss. Oh, yeah, of course I missed something. Because. That's what I'm missing. Oh, whoops, no. Alright. Look around the area. You search around. There's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You spin around. Cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. We'll keep playing. Try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You turn around this time. Cat is out of the box. Cat freezes under your stare as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You turn around. Oh, cat's a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. Turn again. Feel a sudden chill run down your spine. Feels silly. You can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. Cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh! Hello! freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but gulp and turn around. Swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out, 1, 2, 3, red light! The ground shakes as you whirl back around. Oh my goodness, to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up. To see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunches over you. Fangs dripping with saliva, getting a long way. Claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. It's glowing, cat, waiting for your next turn, but it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. I'm out of this bitch. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. Yeah, perhaps taking a step back. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Okay. Fuck you, game. Ending 32, Fear Quitter. Did I miss endings? I feel like I missed endings. Right? Because we're like... Yeah, we're like past this now. So we... Alright. There is a guide for this game, by the way, that comes with the game, so we can always look at that if we need to. Alright. Well, obviously, I guess we'll try backing up. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you. You take a step back. No. That's cheating. What? Okay, I mean, yeah. You need to finish turning around before claws grip your torso. Okay, just in case that does anything very bad, we can do another game. And then I think we're back to the start. Or no. Do another game. We buy a toy. And then we're back to the start. Run, restore, backup, EXE. Begin restoration. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Cat stares at you. keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home. Error. 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 Chat, I think I broke it. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? I don't want to play this game anymore. Maybe the concept is too advanced for the cat after all. That's okay. You'll think of something else to do. I guess we'll buy a toy? After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with catnip, but you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. You can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. Cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. The large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. Companion for the cat. One you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. Give the plushie a little squeeze and... Wow. My immersion. Cat looks unimpressed. Huh. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash. You awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? Turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. Who did that? Cat is watching you closely, staring. You know what? Fuck you. You don't get the plushie anymore, asshole. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. What? You really do just want attention, don't you? I guess that was me grabbing it. You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Oh! Did it just look at you? Oh God! The plushie somehow opened its sewed-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drains your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, as though you're still sitting. The next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten? Its fur, a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes, slapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews. I don't know why it's just not mews at you with a high squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. Be downright adorable. But you weren't about to die from blood loss. Cat strolls into your line of vision and picks up the kitten. Gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. Cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, Living Doll. What the fuck? Chat? Why is the menu different? I'm gonna leave. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Ah! Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see. Not blood, it's cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! 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 You fall when both of your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? Can't make sense of it. Can't think straight. Pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... You lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky. The cat's face appears in your line of vision. Oh! It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... That's you, isn't it? Cat hops off you and heads back to the box with a surprise. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. Try to latch onto the thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. The thought slips away like forgotten dreams. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. That doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things. It's to be a companion. Judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride in this fact. So you too feel content. I don't like this new menu. Okay, so the only thing that we haven't tried is the question mark, but we can't. Or trying to take it home again. So we got no other option. I still feel like we missed something, if I'm being honest. Like this, like the gap that we have seems very odd. We're doing the fish stuff. We did the mouse stuff. And then that was when we did I don't think there was something else we could have done here with the mouse thing. And I like, so then that would. All right. Let's stop overthinking. Let's just play another on second thought. We're gonna take the cat home. Oh, why not? Right. Barely reach out your arms for the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. That would be a waste of time. Forget the odd feeling and move on. Live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. 1 you living alone in it. Feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, given it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. It simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Okay. I guess I'll do something alone. Like what? Why was that so much attitude, game? On second thought, I guess I'll play with the cat. Like what? I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll do something alone. Maybe I'll do something with the cat. Maybe I'll do something alone. Okay, at risk of potentially spoiling something for myself, I do want to look. Oh, never mind. Wait, there was a place. Oh shit. Give me a sec. I specifically remember there is something where I could see the endings for this. Do not take this cat home. Maybe it was under the download section. Endings guide, yeah. There we go. All right. All right, 1 second, chat. Oh. I see. So here's what we're gonna do. Obviously, we have our save. I think the issue is main menu. So I actually think this was a hint. The fact that the menu is different now should have been a hint. Because you need to unlock endings 24, 25, 26, and 27, which are the things for the cat chocolate, and then the things with whether or not you're giving the cat the mouse. All right. So I think that if we just outright hit continue and go through all this again. Familiar, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to take it home. You'd never take this thing home with you. Responsible adult, blah, blah, blah. You are, blah. So I think maybe now I can do this. I'm going to save over the old one. Yep. Oh, wait. Actually, no. It might still... Fuck! I've done all the other endings, though. $24, $25, $26, $27. Give me a second. I'm so confused now. Because it just says, just for context, it says you have to finish endings 24, 25, 26, and then 7 to unlock. And then it just says, when prompted, stop cat. And then when prompted, don't stop cat. All right, maybe I just go through. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just like trying to go through. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. I feel like I can't figure out why I'm not getting the option to stop cat. Okay, I'm gonna. Sorry for the big halt here, chat. But I'm just trying to get because so what I'm seeing. I don't want to bring up the thing, but so there's a big group of taking the cat home endings. There's a big group of don't take the cat home endings, and then there's end game endings, right? Which I'm trying not to like actually look at, so I don't spoil them. These are the only two do not take the cat home endings that I don't have. Just kind of pissing me off. And I can't figure out why. So, hold on. Let me... There was another way where I could get this option. It happened earlier. I think maybe if I left the cat and then I turn back, or if I turn back, stay. No, this is like the yeah, this isn't the right ending. Yeah, no. How did I do that before? Leave? Ignore? No, how did... Oh, I'm so annoyed right now. I can't figure this out. Yeah, how did I get... Hold on. How did I get this? Okay, well, this is it. I think I understand it. It's the feeding. It only makes sense because I had the option to feed. No, don't overwrite. Load. Okay, that's on me. Feed cat. There it is. Okay. Sorry. I just had to I had to piece it together. Okay, so it makes sense because again, the two sets of previous endings, okay, the other 4 endings that precede this are all, I just forgot to come back here because I think I saw the question mark and I hit it and then it didn't do anything. So then, okay, anyways, blood. Cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you. You look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, what it needs to be done. Take the shard and... Why would you do that? Oh. You carefully hold the finger of the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box. Stroking the cat's cheek before... Sorry, I'm allergic to cats. Stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. I'm actually not that allergic to cats. I'm very mildly allergic to cats. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcoming sense of comfort from the odd exchange. Being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. Think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. You could just want more blood as well. Cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you. Are you all right? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. Cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice and with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. Then starts to shift. Huh? What the fuck is... Its face opens up? It peels back? It opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... They don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one for shooting out the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. I understand it now. Ooh. Oh, won't be needing this save anymore. No, don't do it. Can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils' pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. You simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on. You can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they've tried to see if you are okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free. Just after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance. You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think, and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms make a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28 personal care package. Yippee. Okay, we finally fucking found the damn ending. Let's let it feed. Let it feed. Let it feed. Let it shrivel up and feed. Ah! Someone help me! Help! Oh. Womp womp. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but could you do? Creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat when it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You can only voice in the back of your head that questions there if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other, probably other than blood, or it could eat anything other blood, human. Yeah, probably not. Did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you're already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand up and hold out your arms. Still hungry? Creature trolls happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley altogether? You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry. and will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29, all you can eat blood fay. Okay. So chat, here's where I'm a bit torn. We are 4 hours into stream. And we aren't really that close to done. We still have endings 1 through 15. And then these 4. We're literally halfway done. I didn't think I'd say this. I think this needs another stream. I think we need another stream in order to finish this game. This is a big game, bro. It's really good. I really like it. But it's a big game. So I think it's gonna have to wait. Anyways, that will conclude the stream today for Do Not Take This Cat Home. Dude, for this being a free game, pretty sick. Like this is more content than a bunch of paid games that I've played. So pretty impressive. This is a bunch of fun. We'll have to see where the journey takes us next time. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to leave it here for now. Let's help. Okay. Anyways, let's close out. And let's wrap up stream. Chat. Thank you for tuning in tonight for this spooky Sunday. If you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, be sure to drop a follow. I do these spooky streams every Sunday. We also do variety streams on Mondays and Wednesdays, as well as FNF streams on Fridays. I don't think this Friday we'll have an FNF stream. It'll probably be on Saturday because I have a rave on Friday. And I don't think this one's getting rescheduled. I think like this one is happening. So yeah. Feel free to tune into any of those streams in the future. If you're watching this on YouTube, if you're a VOD frog, consider also hopping over to Twitch and dropping a follow. We'd love to have you here during the live streams. Not only do you get streams earlier because they happen live and not, aren't having to be re-uploaded onto Twitch and all that stuff. But you also get the opportunity to hang out with me and whoever else is in chat. It's a good time. So consider hopping over here and dropping a follow. Help us get to 2K so we can do a subathon. Besides checking me out here on Twitch, though, I'm on a bunch of other platforms as well. Starting with my Discord server, we have a great community of people over there and a lot of different channels for you to explore. Stuff for general discussion, posting memes, sharing music you're listening to, posting your own art music that you're working on, talking about games, discussing game news, suggesting games for me to play. Hey, I love horror game suggestions, so feel free to do that, especially free ones. That's great. But yeah, all that can be done over on the Discord server, so feel free to check that out. I also have a Twitter and Blue Sky for posting updates about the stream, such as when I plan on going live, when I actually go live, or I have to cancel or postpone stream for some reason. You'll get all of those updates first on Twitter and Blue Sky, and occasionally I post other stuff there as well. Over on YouTube, I have 3 channels you can take a look at. The VOD channel in particular has many hours of content from past streams like these, so if you'd like to see, you can see the little bit of Do Not Take This Cat Home that we played on the last spooky stream. just kind of like the prologue, I guess. As well as plenty of other horror games that I played that night or any other Sundays. There's a lot of horror content if you're into that. Or just any content. It's all on the VOD channel, so take a look. Main channel, clips channel, and some additional stuff too if you like to glance at those. And if you like to see on any of the channels, be sure to subscribe. And last but not least, I also have a TikTok review for shift posting. All right. I think I'm just going to wrap here. No raid tonight. I think we're just going to call it a night. And that'll be that. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Next stream will be tomorrow. We are returning probably for the last time to Everhood 2. We are allegedly very close to finishing the game. We're going to do that tomorrow. And then maybe explore some modded content from the game, apparently. Should be a good time. So definitely stick around for that. It'll be a good conclusion, I'm sure. Probably some really trippy visuals. That do be how the game is. And then maybe some existential stuff. Because the game likes to do that on occasion too. Although not as quite as consistently as the first game, perhaps. But nevertheless, it still does it. So yeah. Tune in tomorrow. Everhood 2. Should be a good time. But yeah, that's all I got. Have a good rest of your night, evening, day, morning, wherever you are. And I'll see y'all later. All right. Take care. Bye.